We warned you once, boy. We warned you once, boy. Gonna keep reading that page? Did we abduct you? Do some probing? Oh, man. I understand now, people. It's just amazing. The fact that I've never even heard of some of these principles adds more truth to it. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. I'm not done. I'm not done. We're learning. Just in case you didn't know, I was reading from this document, approved for release. U.S. Army Intelligence and Security Command, Fort Meade. 1983. A summary of the gateway process from Lieutenant Colonel McDonnell, commander of Detachment Oscar. Probably the local commander of that weirdo X-Files group, okay? To the commander of Fort Meade. Right in this document here, explaining how this whole process works, and it's amazing. And how the universe works. Not just how this process works, but how the universe works. Okay? And the process is a way to gather intelligence by using telepaths that can travel in the astral realm or whatever to the edge of the universe in the past and the future, communicate with beings from other dimensions, and communicate with other people with their mind. All kinds of weird stuff, let's just say. All kinds of horrible, weird stuff. Or whatever. Not horrible, but weird. And definitely stuff. But I was reading that document and then the thing died on me. It don't mean nothing. Yes, I've heard about, you know, frequency. Everything works in the frequency. Now I understand what that really means. Like Tesla was talking about that, but I understand it because it. Yeah, sure. It links. You can get on that wavelength with your brain. Your brain can simulate frequencies, and you can incorporate them and so forth. And you know, it's getting deeper though. Oh boy. I guess deeper. We already broke down how time works, sort of. Energy entrainment, consciousness and energy. Let me get up some turrets here. I'll put some turrets up here, and I'll get some more water boiled. Alright. Boil some water while we're here. Oh, yes. Could one of you please share this back to the Gooboberti Collective, because that old link is now dead. You know, that old link is dead, dead, dead. Pretty sure. any clothing that gives you XP. Well, there's Under Armours that give you extra intelligence. So sure, that's the main point of intelligence now. If you really want to stack up as much intelligence as possible, just check out the different Under Armours available and look for one that focuses on intelligence. But I don't think any of them will say extra XP. But there will definitely be a couple that focus on the intelligence. Come on. Alexander Hamilton. Hurry up. I'm over encumbered like a fool. All this water I have, but I have to multiply some razor grain with this bomb coming up. This bomb, that's sort of my focus for the day. I'll be getting my... Oh no. Dang it. I'll have to put you over here. That sucks. You know? Certainly does. Sometimes if the ground isn't level in front of the shack, I can't place my billboard. I'm bombing. I'm launching a nuke, you know? So I'm prepping by getting some supplies. I'm not doing the queen. I think I heard a scorched beast coming. Oh, Bo, should I be running? Am I gonna nuke one of my settlements? One of my workshops? I've done that before, and if you're lucky, it's actually something that you could do. If you're lucky, there'll be a defense event, but probably not. Come on. Oh my gosh. This is all lag, isn't it? Yep. What in the world? What in... It's all lag, isn't it? Oh my. That's okay. That's okay, sure. Why not? There's some lag issues going on, and that's... See that? Look! See? Whoa! Whoa! I told you! Wasn't that some extraordinary lag right there? Okay. I can't do anything until I dish the flim-flam. Is COVID affecting me? Well, probably. Well, it's affecting California. There's no more church indoors. It's pretty messed up. It's a problem when the government says that religion is no longer an essential service. Isn't that weird? Yeah, that's no longer essential. But the grocery store is. Of course it is. There's food in there, right? Sure. Yep. We're working with faith leaders to really establish idea of how we could work in the future to meet the needs of the community for the religious services and the current issues dealing with the COVID-19 pandemic of the cross country. And I'll give you more information on Monday, but right now we're working with the religious faith leaders throughout the community to really make sure that these needs are met. Sure. Of course, supermarkets would be okay. But should they be? You'd think that grocery stores should have to adopt another method where you stand outside and they have stuff ready for you and you grab a bag and you leave and you pay them a flat fee with a monthly deposit and you never have to go inside the store. Because there's a whole lot of people just hanging out in stores. You know? Yep. So, I'm about to work here for a bit and finish boiling that water, and we can keep reading this document here as we learn about how the universe works. And we'll learn about how the universe works at a base level and how the army was using it to make super soldier soothsayers. Okay. Right over here, boom, 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 self-cognition, evaluation, universe in the mind, intervening dimensions, sure, Planck's distance, yes, subatomic particles. This is where I want to go. Okay, so, the last stream died on me, okay, when I was reading this right here. So, we're learning that humans are able, through intense focus, produce a mental waveform of such intense oscillation that it appears to be a solid line, which breaks as long as the waveform wavelength drops below 10 to the negative 33 centimeters. At that point, it's said to be below Planck's distance. And at that point, boom, boom, boom. Here you go. So it's talking about how there's a waveform and it goes like this, right? All waves do this, but right here and right here, it's at zero energy. And we all know this. That's how like the fake gravity plane works. And that's, if you're on a hill, you go, whoa, you're weightless for a bit. Think about that. There's no forces being applied to you during the transition. And then it catches again. But that's what happens with waves. You have this point of zero energy where it's zero motion, which is infinite. It clicks out is what they're saying, right? So without these points of rest, an oscillating wave pattern would be impossible since the points of rest are required, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but it is also true that when for an infinitesimally brief instant, these energy states reach one of its 2 points of rest, it clicks out of time-space and joins infinity, okay? It clicks out of time-space and joins infinity. That critical step out of time-space occurs when the speed of the oscillation drops below 10 to the negative 33. To use the words of Bentov, quantum mechanics tell you that when distances go below Planck's distance, which is 10 to the negative 33, we enter a new world. To return to our case in point, the human consciousness wave pattern reaches such high frequency that the pattern of clickouts come so close together that there is a virtual continuity to it. Okay? Then, listen here, a portion, okay, of that consciousness is actually postulated to establish and maintain its information collection function in those dimensions located between time-space and the absolute. The absolute being infinity. Like the singularity, the end. I used to call this the source, by the way. I would refer to this as the source. I like the absolute. It's a term in physics. Why not? Energy state. Infinite energy state of non-motion. You're saying I can make water quicker at the chem workbench? Can you? Can you? Let's see if you're not a moron that dares interrupt me with your suggestions of how to play the game. I love when people are wrong. It's the same. You're fired. You're fired! You are now muted for 15 minutes. For being a dirty fool. Muted for 15 minutes. Interrupting my flim-flam with a bunch of garbage. If I could throw you off a ship, I would. Ah! Figure it out! Figure it out! Figure it out! To return to our case in point, the human consciousness wave pattern reaches such high frequency that the pattern of clickouts is continuous. Yes, thus as the almost continuous clickout pattern establishes itself in continuous phase at speeds below Planck's distance, but before reaching the state of total rest. Human consciousness passes through the looking glass of time-space after the fashion of Alice beginning her journey into Wonderland. Do you understand me? The gateway experience. The gateway experience, with its associated hemi-sync technique, is apparently designed, if used systematically and patiently, to enable human consciousness to establish a coherent pattern of perception in those dimensions where speeds below Planck's distances apply. This holds true irrespective of whether the individual is exercising his or her consciousness while in his physical body, or whether he is doing so after having separated that consciousness from the physical body. Oh, they're saying whether or not you're in an out-of-body experience. You can still have attunement to the edge of the universe and be no longer bound to space-time. Yep. So here's the cool part. Not really, but let's learn about quantum entanglement. We've been talking about quantum entanglement for a while now. This has been a recurring theme. Julie knows. Julie knows. Here you go, Julie. Ho. Julie knows. We've been talking about this thing over time. Okay, but now this is the truth from the CIA.gov. Subatomic particles, people. The behavior of subatomic particles provides an interesting example of the phenomenon of clicking out, discussed in the preceding paragraphs. In an article prepared for the Science Digest magazine, Dr. John Glideman mentions the way in which subatomic particles communicate with each other once their energy fields become entrained as a result of colliding with one another. The communication concerned is, of course, postulated to be occurring during the click-out phase, in the oscillation of the energy fields comprising the subatomic particles concerned. It is this cause which accounts for the cross-communication at which, in terms of time-space velocities, would seem involve speeds in excess of light. In reality, Einstein's theory of relativity is not being invalidated, but rather, the communication concerned is taking place outside the dimension of time-space, to which the theory of relativity is strictly confined. Specifically, Dr. Glideman tells us, quantum theory postulates a kind of long-range Siamese twin effect whenever two subatomic particles collide and then go off their different ways. They instantaneously respond to each other's actions, and in so doing, they violate relativity's ban on faster-than-light velocities. I've already known about that aspect. Indeed, regarding attempts to quantify what is known about the behavior of energy in dimensions apparently outside of time-space, Bentov speaks of courageous physicists who are working on hypothetical particles called tachyons, which can move at speeds higher than light. The speed of tachyons starts just above the speed of light and ranges all the way to infinite velocities. Why not? Alright, people. So now how much do I weigh? 489. Alright. And now, I'll pull out all this garbage ammo.
Edie and I had just gotten back from my pre-dawn hunt when the bomb hit. I could see the mushroom cloud from the front window of the house. The way the window framed the explosion was strange. Almost like it wasn't really happening. It was too perfect. Too beautiful. Luckily, Johnson's acre was too
awesome.
to be damaged. But I'm betting it won't be long before
Wonderful.
I start feeling the effects of the radiation.
Okay, so
I'm going to have to travel to Charleston to try and gather supplies before we're all gone. Damn it.
Water weighs so much. It weighs so much. I'm telling you.
That probably means I found somewhere else to live.
It weighs so darn much.
Maybe having the roof over your head for the night will give you hope.
Okay, let me pull out this gunpowder for a second. Oh, it weighs a lot. There you go. There you go. Alrighty. I'll go over here for a moment. And I'm going to drop off all this garbage on the ground. It's okay. I could use that really slow ammo machine, but it's too slow, so... Oh well. Too slow. I have to dump those arrows back in the stash. It's a lot of them. A whole lot. Don't need these things. For the people. Oh boy. Okay. Then we'll go back over here for a moment. We'll drop off the rest of these arrows. Or a certain number of them. Mm-hmm. If we can drop these grenades back over. Yep. Thin it right back up. Bunch of garbage. Sort by weight. Ah, the gunpowder. Oh, yes, the gunpowder. $483 out of $418. That's how it has to be for a bit. Can't do much about that for now. I can do that one. And I can do that one. Until they hop across the map. Am I good now? Nope. Okay. Let's go back across the map. I weigh too much off of this water. Mm-hmm. And now we're at 4. Okay. I'll take a red ant lager. Or anything really, a whiskey. Yeah. And now we'll hop across the map to go down to Billings Homestead. There we go. Ash Rose. Alright, so here we are at the Billings Homestead. So I can get some razor grain and multiply that while we read our flim flam. Alright. Now I have a bunch of razor grain. I'm going to be producing a nice farm over here. I'll get myself on a team. Gotta hurry up. Yeah. Now set this up and then get my farm active. There we go. Okay. 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 There you go. Why not? Right over here. Oh, yes. Hey there, Dahlia. Hey there. Okay, I'm about to build something. Quad razor grain. And go. I'm gonna start over here as low as possible. Because as you go this way, it gets higher and higher. Okay. Get that letter I ready. Some lights. I like these oil lamp posts. heard the robots, but I don't see the robots. There they are. They got distracted. Alright. We have that pit up there. It has nice coverage in itself. Don't gotta worry too much about that. But I will put this right over here. You know. No big deal. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. And make a little alleyway. Alleyways are nice. Gotta make sure that, you know, things are as they are. Come as you are, as you were.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Come on. Hail and welcome. Look at this multi-tiered wall going on here. Like that, and angle it. Gotta angle it. There you go. You could walk out. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now I just have to do this a million times. I'll be safe. I'll be safe, safe, safe. Oh yeah. Let's be doing this about 26 more times. No big deal. See, if I hug the outer lane and then angle and face the inner lane, I can get both at the same time because I'm standing in this outer lane while I click the inner lane. Face to face. And of course I could do 3 layers, but you only really want to do that if you are making your grenade stretch, but if that's not a problem, this is more efficient, I think, than running upstairs and everything. It's a lot slower building those second floors. Also. There we are. Yeah. It's okay, Damien. One time, my friend's dog ate my burrito. I walked outside for a second and I had my Chipotle burrito on the couch. I come back in and that dog is licking its lips and my burrito's gone. Do I beat the ever-living business out of that dog? Do I beat that dog with the iron chain? Huh? Do I use the hot iron against its flesh, against its little belly, for eating my burrito? No. It knows not what it does. It was hungry. The burrito was there. It does not deserve the hot iron against the dog belly. I'm just joshing. Danny, it took a long time to get max. I don't know the exact length, but several weeks in a row of doing nothing but reputation. That was my main goal, was doing the rep grind for 8 hours or 12 hours every day for a while. It's okay. That guac was calling that dog's name. It rolled the dice and said, you know what, it's okay. It's not gonna beat the ever-living business out of me. It's just a human. There's laws. Just saying, best tip for rep, take it easy. The bar will fill sooner. Yes. Take it easy. Yep, it'll fill sooner or later. But, you know, it's a big grind. But you have to do it. And that becomes your gameplay. But remember, if all you do is do the queen all day, your opinion means nothing. But yes, you do things, and as you do them, try to... I give the same advice, you know? Yeah, there's a glitch. Look, the Barba Papa guy, the same one that just said, here's a tip, take your time, it'll fill eventually. This same dude is talking about glitches now. You see? Scumbags. Wrong with people. It provides a context to the world. It's the people that don't want to do things make up excuses for not doing things. You see? The story will go, why rush the story? don't rush the story. It'll be finished eventually. Why are you not doing the story? Because you're trying to rush the level to get your game up and do PvP. Because you care about something else. You don't have to start giving philosophy about gaming when you're not doing the thing. Get out of here. Shut up. Whatever taking something easy means. Look at this guy. This Barba Papa guy said, I took it easy, lol, but on my alt I did some glitch. At this point I'm closing out YouTube chat. I hate listening to blathering idiots. Hello there, Facebook. I closed out YouTube. You can blame that one guy for being a moron. Yes, it takes a long time. Actually, you could blame Danny. It goes from there. You can blame Danny and then blame the other person. It all stemmed from that question. Yeah, it takes a long time to grind for the thing. Depends on what you're doing. It's sort of like with the score grind. It provides something, it provides value. It is giving value to certain things. And it's about doing that. Sort of. You know. When it comes, like, I'm grinding the score, but I'm doing it organically, and I'm trying to do the actual game. I stopped doing line in the sand because I feel like that one is too exploitive, it's too easy. You know. But that's what it's about. It's just like with double XP governs your gameplay for a while, and it gets people actually playing things as opposed to just farming the queen. And this gameplay gets people all over the map. And it takes a while to hit level, you know, whatever, or rank 100. Yeah. 8 grenades left. Yeehaw. Yeah. It takes a long time to get the reputation, but it gives you all kinds of wonderful gameplay. It's wonderful gameplay of going around and rescuing the people, and in fact it's very immersive, and if you're doing that for a while, it's super immersive and you feel like you're really part of the people, and it's a gameplay phase. I view these things as gameplay phases. Like with the, my advice for the Pioneer Scouts is just take your time with it, but at the same time, every so often look at it. Look at your challenges and see which ones are doable. Keep looking at it every so often and say, hey look, I'm almost done with that one. At that point you can grind it, if you're kind of close to completion. But don't grind something from the very beginning, because it's going to take forever, it's going to be very frustrating. But as long as you're okay, you know, you can go through that list and use a Assaultron blade to kill a bunch of robots and do just that, then do the next thing and the next thing and the next thing that it wants you to do in that order. As long as you're not complaining about it the whole time. And as long as you're not exploiting or trying to find a way to not do it. Some people try to find a way to get the achievement without doing the thing. Like if you find some, hey, there's a console in the lodge of whatever that every time you do the hacker thing, it counts as 5. That's what you want to do. You know, they'll do something like that. They'll find a way to bypass the natural systems and then brag about doing the things. It's terrible. But I try to maximize the use of systems to level up as much as possible in places where a person might not think that that's how you're leveling up. And I'm not doing the things that people would normally do to level up. And yet I'm still leveling up. And that's what I like to do. You know, as much as possible, meaning the workshop thing and then all the other events in between. Because I think that's where the game lies. You know. And if you were still grinding reputation, it would govern like a month and a half of solid, hardcore, all day long gameplay. You know? I understand if you can't really play that much per day, then you can't really grind as thoroughly for certain things. and then things are really spread out because you still have your daily tasks, and you can't just devote a bunch of hours to doing something. So it gets spread out like 10 times as long or something. Not that that's a problem, you know. Can you imagine the person that said tip? Like, because I said it, I grinded the heck out of it and it took this amount of time. This person, just to be a contrarian, probably, you know, how they operate. They said, here's a tip. Even after, remember, before this person in the stream, they said, can I give a tip? And I said, no, you can't give a tip. Can I give tips? I said, no, you can't. Specifically, no. And then they gave a tip. Tip colon. They wrote tip colon. Take your time with it. But I know that that's coming from a person that that we've had several conversations over time, that they're like one of them, you know, one of them. All these quasi debates about the nature of gaming, about who cares, does it affect other people, and blah blah blah. All these borderline cheaters giving opinions about things, while at the same time, this person that said they said, by the way, there's a glitch for the Raider reputation, and then they said they did that on their alt but not their main character. Like that, why would you tell on yourself? Hey there, Craig. The razor grain is for razor grain flour. Razor grain flour, and now I have enough. I was trying to get about 4,000. So I think just now I obtained about, let's say, between 2,000 and 3,000. Not sure how much I just grabbed, but it's a certain amount. I'm making razor grain flour, so when I bomb, I have all the... Yeah, I got 3,144 razor grain. I'm now making a bunch of razor grain flour, which operates the same way as cotton candy bites, gumdrops, sugar, honey. 60 AP over time. And it requires concrete, razor grain, and boiled water. Here we go, and it's really slow. All right. And by the way, Wastelanders has been out for quite some time now. It's just that many people weren't doing the reputation grind for a very long time. Not one drop of it besides the daily thing. They weren't even aware of all the around the map exploring. So that's the perspective that some people have. Or maybe they grinded for just one side, not the other. And they did it passively without even realizing it's happening. You know, oh yeah, it's just something that happens over time. That's the opinion that you have if you only do the daily and you never go around the map. If you go around the map, you realize that, oh, this is like what you're supposed to do now. You know, you have these spots around the map that have these humans you have to defend, and it's an awesome variety of gameplay. And along the way, there's other NPCs that you talk to. I got the hippie lady and the raider punk in that method, just at those random spots. And there's tons of XP in it as well. It's actually a wonderful XP farm. There's a bunch of legendaries here and there, and a bunch of sheep squatch in between point A and point B. So it was a lovely gameplay phase, but I've graduated past that, and now I've had the Gauss shotgun and the Gauss minigun for a while, and I think you have to go through these phases of gameplay. You know, you have to, when you first start out, you have nothing, and then you have more perks. You have to survive without perks for a while, you know, as you're leveling. and then you without mutations, and then without all the mutations you want, now with the mutations, and now with certain access, and yeah. Hey, you see right there it says Razor Grain AP60. I realized at one point that this is some good stuff. It doesn't spoil. You see, that's the main thing. The main problem is it just takes so long to craft, but it doesn't spoil. And I like to have that on my hot bar along with some Halloween candy, some tarberry juice, maybe some hard lemonade, something. Hey there, Dushan. I thought you were talking about my hair. But you said that was a typo for hail. Oh, baby. What did you know when you're doing stuff every day? Okay, I'm reading the YouTube chat again. Yeah, that problem with my computer happens. It just happens like if I leave my Streamlabs open for a while, I think it just the cache fills up or something, and then some other process is open in the background and never closed out, or some other side thing. Maybe maybe the antivirus scan is kicking in. Maybe my computer chose that moment to defrag, but it feels like something is happening in the background during certain times. Only way to fix it is by closing out everything, logging out, and logging back in. Oh, how many crafts to get the Gauss shotgun? Forever. Absolutely forever, but not really. It's only a 1-star though. I think 20. Not forever. Maybe 18. I had a bunch, and then I was using a limb damage for a while, and something else, instigating. I think. I don't know. Maybe 10. I really have no clue anymore, because I've had that same sort of emotional experience of trying to craft a bunch of stuff and then trying to check and see what's good and what's bad with all my items here, to the point where all the memories of the ratio of good and bad is all gone in my mind now. I don't know anymore. Well, Danny is asking if you already had the bloody shotguns and all that garbage. Did you try to make the perfect unyielding set? Well, I would imagine if a person never wasted their gold on a bunch of flim-flam like the plasma caster, the Gauss pistol, and all the other weird stuff along the way, you might be able to start purchasing the armor pieces before you get the weapons, you know. But I think I got the weapons before I got the armor, because I was grinding for the thing, and along the way I was buying everything else, and I figured I would get the armor afterwards. But many people got the armor first. Many people got the armor first, and I think that might be the better thing to do. It's just a long path, and I think the path of trying to get all the armor pieces or at least a plan for the Secret Service. It doesn't matter if it's unyielding or not. You just want the plan. They're all very expensive, and then you have to get the mods, and then you have to get the jetpack and all that stuff. I think by the time you do all that, then you'll be allied with the raiders and or the settlers, and then you go for the weapons at that point. Or whatever. Yeah. You could always just keep on going. Keep on going. Remember, it's really about the base stats on the armor, the Secret Service stuff, because it has pretty high stats, you know? And the Gauss shotgun is not just an explosive shotgun. It's a very nice and accurate, high-yielding magazine weapon. Yes. Having AP refresh armor would be awesome. I'm also looking for that. So I'm looking for, like what Danny is saying, I actually agree. The weapon weight reduction and the AP refresh. In terms of the mods, I put the cushion on my legs so for reduced falling damage. Saves my life all the time, I guess. And the arms braced for increased aiming stability. I'm never bored. But let's say that I've already conquered all the workshops on the map, okay? And let's say that I've already gone through all of them and built them as much as I could. And let's say that we're 5 hours into an 8-hour stream on the same server and everything's looking okay. What do? I look at the map and I look for any other event. If there's nothing else on the map, and everything's already good to go, at that point, I do a farming run. You know, I have all kinds of supplies. The berry mintants, so I go through and get the firecracker berry. I might go get some snaptail. There's all kinds of supplies, or charberry, all kinds of lovely things. And then by the time I do something like that, there's another retake mission. Or I do one of my XP farming routes. You know, but it's usually some form of upkeep or farming whenever everything else is done. And let's just say that after you do all of the XP farming routes, you know that they're all on cooldown, then you could do some more farming for resources. Danny, you're saying that you got the Brawler mod for your arms, which is good for unarmed damage, but it's not showing an increase. I don't know. Maybe once you punch, it'll display if you have the damage numbers displayed. Maybe it's not listed on the actual flim flam, but it's afterwards. Sort of like if you have Bloody Mess on, and Bloody Mess gives you extra damage, it doesn't give you more damage. You know, like putting Bloody Mess doesn't increase your damage. Or does it? It does. I know it gives you 15%, but I felt like it doesn't display with the numbers. I'm sure there's some other example where you put the perk on and nothing actually happens to the damage numbers. But I guess anti-armor is like that. Anti-armor gives you more damage, depending on the target, but it's not listed. But yeah. Yep, today you can buy levels to rank up. Isn't that sad? I was trying to get as far as possible before the 14th because I figured today would be the day that people would catch up. You know what I mean? This is the catch-up day for all those flim-flammers out there. Them wannabe gamers. All them wannabes doing things in the trees. Ooh-ee. Alright, we have about 1,000 more or something. Or whatever. 500 more. 500 more. Look at this. Barbara Papa comes in here with some flim-flam talk. This Barbara Papa person says, I really can't understand why some people blame those who buy score levels. Of course. You really can't. Of course. You think it's surprising to me that you can't understand that? Of course you can't understand that. You shouldn't tell yourself like that. You should be embarrassed that you can't understand these simple things. You're sort of indirectly paying for an XP boost, you know? It's weird that they'll even let you do that. It is nice that they pushed it out into the 14th before they let you, but why even let a person do that? You know? It's kind of weird. Danny, of course you would agree. You people are ridiculous. You people are predictable and ridiculous. You're saying your friend doesn't have enough time to play and get max, so he doesn't have a choice. Yeah, he does have a choice. It's called not getting max. On that note, I'm closing out YouTube chat, you people. What's wrong with you? Unlike you, I work all day and I don't have time to get max. Therefore, it's okay if I cheat. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? People make me sick. I closed out the chat again. You people couldn't resist. I gave you a chance and you immediately go back into garbage land. Just you and your friend over there. Big old pal of flim-flam. My friend says you just have the time to get max. Well, then you don't get to be max. Then you don't get to be max. You get it? I don't have enough time to train for the Boston Marathon like you. It's just weird, self-entitled, socialist garbage. It's anti-natural competitive, but you still want to be the winner. You still want to be the winner, while at the same time you destroy the nature of the game. Getting your little hands in there. Disgusting. The red minutes shall fall. Thank you, Dushan.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
Here you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Andrew.
Oh my gosh, thank you so Yeah. Thank you.
Entitled scumbags, entitled, and they're scumbags, they're scumbags, entitled scumbags that call others entitled hypocrites. It's like this. My child should be able to get the gold trophy. My child should be able to get the gold trophy. Just because your child comes from a rich household that can train all day, my child has to work in the sewer. And he has no time to work his little legs. Your child's fast, and that's not fair. You're entitled.
Hey, oh my gosh.
My child deserves more than you.
Thank you.
What? Hey there, Roger. Thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Socialism. Look down on competition. Yes, Dushan, I'm using Streamlabs to stream to multiple platforms. I'm using... there's a feature in Streamlabs called... Mob Crush. Mob Crush. It's the add-on. And, it does all kinds of stuff, or whatever. I'm streaming to Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Mob Crush.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so
Thank you, Donovan. Boom,
Thank
boom,
you.
Boom, boom, boom. And thank you, dear Flynn. Thank you. So, the person that would say, I don't see why a person has a problem with somebody else cheating in this way. It doesn't really affect them. But they don't know what that really means. Because the same person that would do that is most likely a person that enjoys doing PvP. Who's competitive. And it's an environment where there's other people. It's a multiplayer game. Where there's a virtue to being better than somebody else. It's like you're playing... You know, it's a competitive field where everything matters. Everything matters. If you could just skip things, you know, and brag about them. Whatever. You're it's like wearing... It's like stolen valor. You're wearing these badges that you bought from the store showing that you did things. It sort of matters. It's like if a person power levels, does it really matter at a certain point? Yeah, because they're gonna walk around bragging like they're a high level, like it matters. You see, the same person that acts like it doesn't matter acts like it really matters because that's why they are doing it. If it doesn't matter, why you're doing it? You get it? You're acting like it doesn't matter, but then why do you want to be max level? So that your camp looks cool? In a multiplayer environment? I don't know. And these same people have the same conversation. It's a narrative. It's like a talking point. I don't know why it affects you. It's like that mindset is, it's the mindset of a cheater. I can do whatever I want over here. It doesn't really affect you. I can do whatever I want. Leave me alone. I guess I'm being a Karen, you know? I'm being sort of a Karen. It's sort of like a person that cheats during the Boston Marathon saying, why does it matter? My runtime doesn't affect your runtime, right? I could cheat all day. It doesn't matter. Look, there's a winner circle with a bunch of people in it, and they have cake and orange juice down there. And I want to be in that party. I work all day. I don't have time to train for the Boston Marathon, and I gotta do what I gotta do. So I had this whole series of systems that you're too stupid to figure out. Should I draw it in crayon for you? How to cheat during the Boston? No, of course you can. So you're the dumb one that wastes all your time training when all you gotta do is just call up Uber and have them and pay them $500, and they wear a wig and they put the jersey on for you, and they'll run half of it, and then you pay this other person, they give you the thing, get the stub, you walk inside, you spray your face with water and act like you ran, and then you get the orange juice and cake, you idiot. Don't you know? I want the orange juice and cake. I'm entitled. You don't get it. Hey there, Misty, how's it going? I ain't doing no tangents over here. I'm making razor green flour. Ain't no cheaters in my house. You're lucky you're on YouTube. I have to close out the entire chat over there because I don't really control... I don't do any sort of moderation over there. I do the moderation myself on Facebook, so I could mute people for 15 minutes, that sort of situation, and then ban them if I have to, but I can't do any of that garbage over there on YouTube, so I just gotta close it out, you know. Hey, Andrew M. Mitchell. Fantastic question. The razor grain flour provides 60 AP over time, in the same manner as sugar, gumdrops, cotton candy bites, honey, and various other flim-flam. I use it to fly, like a beagle, and paired with Halloween candy, hard lemonade, and tarberry juice, among other things, you can fly to victory and justice. I am going to be bombing today. My plan is to bomb, and I need things like razor green flour to help me move and navigate across the battlements, along with the berry mentan so I can see the enemies, and everything else I need. That's right. It lasts for a couple seconds. Okay, well, it lasts for 15 seconds. It lasts for 15 seconds, okay, but it stacks with itself and other sources of AP. I'll say it again. It lasts for 15 seconds, 60 AP over time. That's 4 AP per second. So, if you have it, if you're on PC or something, it's a lot easier. You can't do it as easy on console, I'm sorry. This is really a PC thing. But if you have like a mouse or something and you have the razor grain flour assigned to a hotbar button, you could, like for example number 5, you have it assigned to number 5, you go 5, that's 4 AP per second, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. All of a sudden for 15 seconds you have a lot of AP. If you spam it 4 times you get 20 AP per second. Okay? Now, as a comparison, this works in the same exact manner as, let's say, a NukeReady, okay? A NukeReady provides 25 AP over time, okay? But with Colonite it provides 75. So that's just a little bit more than the razor grain flour or the honey or the gumdrop or the cotton candy bite. They all do the same thing, so you can spam it with itself. The Halloween candy provides 5 immediate AP, so that's what I like to do. I'll drink the juice, drink the alcohol, because they spam with each other. They all stack. The hard lemonade gives you max AP and the AP regen. I eat AP regen food and AP max AP food, and all stacks up together for wonderment and joy. Not all food stacks like that, no. It's just this razor green flour stuff. Other foods do not stack, and in fact, it's very unstacky. It works by category. The only thing that really stacks would be like the meat, to increase your melee damage. You could stack separate sources of melee damage foods, but you can't stack the same food. So you could have, for example, glowing meat steak and Yao Guai roast. They both provide melee damage, but nothing else stacks like that. So, if you have two different foods that provide endurance, you can't stack the one thing twice, and you can't stack two separate things. It's just whichever one you use last. So if you have one food that provides 3 endurance, and one food that provides 2 endurance, and you use the 2 endurance for food last, you end up with 2 endurance, because you used it last. So, you have to find out what is the best food. You don't want to use 2 of the same thing, but the razor grain, but the AP foods act differently. All the AP foods, the ones that provide AP over time in a short duration. So if there's a juice that doesn't last very long but provides AP over time, that'll stack with the other things. You know? If there's like an AP effect on foods, like a mud cookie, for example, that'll stack. You could stack a bunch of mud cookies with itself. So, that applies for any food here that will give you AP, which I don't have. See the brain bombs? The brain bombs provide 6 intelligence, health over time, and AP over time. So theoretically, you could spam brain bombs with itself, and you'd get more AP. A ton of AP for a couple seconds. But it's a waste. But you could. That's a lot. 300 AP. You could spam it with itself. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. What's going on? I blame you, Alexander Hamilton. Yes, Connie, I hear what you're saying. Your child works really hard to get straight A's to get an honor roll, but somebody else can get like a C+ with a signed letter from their parents. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Yeah. Sorry, I had to, you know, I had to write some stuff there on Twitter. I had to write some stuff there on Twitter. Yes. I'll show you, Dushan. Oh no. Same thing happens, so the same thing applies for gumdrops, honey, sugar, razor green flour, cotton candy bites, Flim Flam Jones, Gabba Gabba Hee Hey, and mud cookies. Come on, why you gotta be so slow for? Ugh, I hate the favorite wheel. Oh my gosh, I hate this so much. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my gosh. So, I'll show you. I'm on a one PC setup, but that has nothing to do with this. I'm on a one PC setup. It's just that whenever you first log on the game, the favorite wheel performs like garbage whenever I open it up. Then it goes back to normal, okay? But I'm on a one PC setup. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I will do the flim flam here. So I'll show you right over here. You got all these bufferoonies activating. Okay, so if I eat one, look inside the flim, we have the right there, razor grain flour, less than a minute, AP plus 4. Okay, so let that fade away. Gone. Okay, if I use 4, if I use 5, it'll be 20. 1 2 3 4 5. See, right here, see, AP 20, AP 20. If I run around, use a bunch, get some candy, boom boom boom, at this point it's AP 56. Whoa. So as long as before I run, so if before I run I go pow 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 with a razor grain flour, I know that I'll be gaining AP in the air with the AP regen that kicks in. As long as I do it. Alrighty. So, back to what I was doing. I have 700. There's no difference with herbivore. It's the same thing with herbivore. So that's what you get. It's no difference. Oops, I did it again. Played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. When you're not with me, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby. How was I supposed to know? I guess we'll go back to reading our document here. Okay, so we're learning right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, so in terms of quantum mechanics, we have the concept of entanglement. Okay, so we're talking about that right now. The communication between these subatomic particles concerned is, of course, postulated to be occurring during the click-out phase in the oscillation of the energy fields comprising the subatomic particles concerned. Alright? It is this cause which accounts for the cross-communication at what, in terms of time-space velocities would seem to involve speeds in excess of light. In reality, Einstein's theory of relativity is not being invalidated, but rather the communication concerned is taking place outside the dimension of time-space, to which the theory of relativity is strictly confined. Specifically, Dr. Gleadman tells us that the quantum theory postulates a kind of long-range Siamese twin effect whenever two subatomic particles collide and then go off in their different ways. Even when the particles are halfway across the universe from each other, it says, they instantaneously respond to each other's actions, and in so doing, they violate relativity's ban on faster-than-light velocities. Indeed, regarding attempts to quantify what is known about the behavior of energy in dimensions apparently outside of time-space, Bentov speaks about courageous physicists who are working on hypothetical particles called tachyons, which can move at speeds higher than light. The speed of tachyons starts just above the speed of light range and heads all the way into infinite velocities. Okay? Now, people, now that we have postulated the legitimacy of the assertion that the energy forms which compose consciousness can be moved beyond the time-space dimension, we need to turn our attention to the energy forms which inhabit those dimensions between time-space and the absolute, okay? In so doing, we may better perceive the form that reality assumes when we encounter it in those intermediate dimensions, okay? In this context, Bentov we're all done now. We're all done with our razor grain. The casual relationships between events break down, movements become jerky rather than smooth, time and space become grainy or chunky. Perhaps a piece of space can be traversed by a particular by a particle of matter in any direction without necessarily being synchronized with a piece of time. Interesting. In short, a pair of events will occur in either time or space, the pair not being connected casually but by a random fluctuation. What Bentov means is that inside the dimension of time-space where both concepts apply in a generally uniform way, there is a proportional relationship between them. A certain space can be covered by energy moving in either particle or waveform in a certain time.
So nice to see you.
Shut up. Assuming a specific velocity virtually anywhere in the time-space universe. You get it? The relationship is neat and predictable. However, in the intermediate dimensions beyond time-space, the limitations imposed on energy to put it into a state of oscillating motion are not uniform, as they are in our physical universe, people. A myriad of various distortions and incongruities are thus likely to be encountered, such that our nice, neat assumptions concerning the relationship between time and space as we know it in this dimension do not apply. But even more important, access is opened to both the past and the future when the dimension of current time-space is left behind. Julie, this is not my camp, this is a workshop. So again, I'm reading a document from the bowels of Men in Black Land, from the CIA, discussing how they use weird telepathic, weird, out-of-body, dimension hopping, reaching enlightenment. Imagine using enlightenment for information gathering. Imagine the CIA using directed enlightenment practices by breaking it down to a science to gather information. So this document here is breaking down how the universe works in relation to human consciousness and how things can travel beyond time-space. Although human consciousness can, with enough practice, move beyond the dimension of time-space and interface with other energy systems in other dimensions, the entire process is appreciably enhanced if that consciousness can be detached in large measure from the physical body before interface is attempted. Once an individual becomes proficient in the technique of out-of-body movement, and then reaches the point where he is able to break out of time-space while out of his body, he gains the advantage of clicking out part of his enhanced consciousness while starting from a base located much closer to the dimensions with which he wishes to communicate. In other words, since he is starting from a point much higher up, to use an analogy from the time-space context, that part of his consciousness involved in clicking out will have that much more time to interact with the dimensions of beyond time-space, because less time is required to traverse the intervening layers. Whoa. 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 You get all that? Are you getting this, camera guy? Are you even fathoming the things that are being uttered by the flap holes in my face? Alright. Moreover, once the individual is able to project his consciousness beyond time-space, that consciousness would logically tend to entrain its frequency output with the new energy environment to which it is exposed, therein greatly enhancing the extent to which the individual's altered consciousness may be further modified to achieve a much heightened point of focus and a much refined oscillating pattern. As a result, a self-reinforcing process should ensue, whereby the farther consciousness in the out-of-body state can be projected beyond the time-space dimension, the more its level of energy output would be enhanced, thus promoting the potential for still further travel. Ah, self-reinforcement, I get it. The tentative conclusion to be drawn is that the out-of-body state may be regarded as an extremely effective way of accelerating the process of enhancing consciousness and of interfacing with dimensions beyond space-time, or time-space. If the practitioner of the gateway technique has a choice of concentrating on achieving and exploiting the out-of-body experience as opposed to concentrating his full efforts on expanding his consciousness exclusively from a physical base, the former would appear to promise much faster and more impressive success than the latter. Are you all still with me? Last time I asked this, the stream died. Are you still with me? You understand what I'm reading? Does anybody have a clue? The things I'm reading to you right now? It's just amazing. This is just the most amazing thing I've ever read in my life. It's the most amazing thing I've ever read in my life. This right here is written by the gosh darn Flim Flam people. The Flim Flam living in the basements with the reptiles and the... Okay, there's no reptiles here, but it has everything else. Holographic universe, gosh darn, out-of-body Flim Flams. How it all works. Look at this. They got diagrams here. This is where you clicked out portion of oscillating energy in the intermediate dimensions. You see, this right here is infinity, right there. There's a portion right here that you are in between space-time, or time-space, and infinity, the absolute. Right, the source, the beginning of everything, and the end of everything. And through these practices, you could exist in this period right here, in the clicked out zone, for longer and longer. And they're saying that if you practice in these techniques, how to do the out-of-body experiences and all that nonsense, then you start at a higher zone, so that you could exist in this area longer. Okay, so here are some good information right here. So right here, from the Big Bang to the Torus, working from the widely accepted Big Bang theory, Bentov presents a conceptual model to depict the process of time-space evolution, the relative position of the universe, of the universal hologram. That hologram is often called a torus because it is thought to have an overall shape of an immense self-containing spiral, like a vortex. Basing his thesis on recent studies concerning the distribution of quasars, quasi-stellar objects, and operating on the premise that in the universe smaller processes tend to mirror images of larger ones, i.e. the pattern of electrons around the nucleus of an atom mirrors the way that planets orbit their suns and so on, Bentov postulates the following scenario. Taking his cue from the observed capability of quasars to eject enormously concentrated beams of matter from their interiors in a controlled, non-concentric version of the Big Bang, he envisages a similar process occurring in the generalization of the universe. Noting that those galaxies located to the north of our own galaxy are moving away faster than those located to the south, and that those located to the east and west are demonstrably more distant, Bentov regards this as substantive evidence that the jet of matter which expanded into our universe has turned back on itself, eventually forming an ovoid or an egg shape. Makes sense. He sees matter in our universe entering the ovoid pattern following ejection from a nucleus composed of extremely compressed energy through a white hole. At the end of its trip to the far end of the ovoid, he sees it departing via a black hole. In such a model, time is observed to be a measure of the change which occurs as energy evolves into new, more complex forms as it progresses along the distance from the white hole side of the nucleus around the shell of this cosmic egg until it enters the black hole. In other words, as energy expelled from infinity and confined within limits by the conscious of the absolute, achieves form and motion following ejection from the white hole at the top of the egg, time begins as a measure of the cadence of this evolutionary movement as reality goes around the shell of the egg on its journey to the black hole at the far end. Hey, that makes sense, right? Our place in time. The observed distribution of galaxies suggests our particular universe is located near the top of the egg at a point where... Yeah, weird, bounded infinity. They just said that infinity was the opposite of being bound. But they use new terminology there. Like, they keep referring to the state of the absolute as consciousness, but they probably define consciousness further up in the paper. So, and they probably explain what that means. About what it... Maybe they mean the boundary between infinity and non-infinity is bound by itself. It's just a state of existence. Whatever. Okay, so... Okay, we are located towards the top of the egg. At the point where matter begins to fall back on itself. Wow. Thus explaining the reason why galaxies to the north seem to be moving away more rapidly as they were caught up in the downturn of the stream of matter towards the far end of the cosmic egg. Layered over this cosmic egg is the absolute, which sustains the radiating nucleus from which the original jet of matter issued forth. As the stream of matter moves around the ovoid towards the destination at the black hole where it, oh my gosh, will be reabsorbed into the radiating nucleus and then the absolute, it generates the interference pattern within the cosmic egg, which constitutes the universal hologram or torus. Oh, since the torus is being simultaneously generated by matter in all the various phases of time, it reflects the development of the universe in the past, present, and future, as it would be seen from our particular perspective in one phase of time. By reflecting on this model, it becomes possible to see how human consciousness brought to a sufficiently altered, focused state could obtain information concerning the past, present, and future, since they all exist in the universal hologram simultaneously. In the case of the future, because all of the consequences of the past and present can be seen coming together in the hologram, such that the future can be predicted or seen with total accuracy. Moreover, it is possible to see how the implosion of energy patterns would cross and recross to create an incredibly complex four-dimensional hologram or torus in a spiral shape in reflection of the multi-dimensional developing pattern of evolution. All of the movements of the energies which comprise the universe leave their mark and hence tell their story throughout time. So here are the diagrams. Black hole, white hole. Point where time, space turns towards the opposite pole of the ovoid. Direction of time, space evolving. And it's a spiral. Okay. Let's process this food again for the razor grain. Alright, so quality of consciousness. We noted earlier that the out-of-body state involves projection of a major portion of the energy pattern that represents human consciousness so that it may move freely throughout the terrestrial sphere for purposes of information acquisition, or into other dimensions outside of time-space, perhaps to... Oh my god. This is written by the army. Okay. I read ahead, I'm sorry. I read the rest of the sentence, but listen. So that it may move freely throughout the terrestrial sphere for purposes of information acquisition, or into other dimensions outside of time-space, perhaps to interact with other forms of consciousness within the universe. Consciousness is the organizing and sustaining principle that provides the impetus and guidance to bring and keep energy in motion within a given set of parameters so that a specific reality will exist. Gosh darn it! My gosh! It's like I climbed the mountain and I asked this old sage, what is consciousness? And this guy with a big old long gray beard says, consciousness is the organizing and sustaining principle that provides the impetus and guidance to bring and keep energy in motion within a given set of parameters so that a specific reality will exist. Stuff right there. When consciousness reaches a state of sophistication in which it can perceive itself, its own hologram, it reaches the point of self-cognition. Human beings have this form of elevated consciousness, and so does the Absolute. Hope! In case of the latter, it is a function of energy and its associated quality of consciousness in infinity, omniscience, and omnipotence in perpetual unity. When energy returns to a state of total rest within the Absolute, it returns to the continuum of consciousness in the pool of limitless, timeless perception that resides there. Thus, the more complex an energy system is in the material state, the more consciousness it possesses to maintain its reality. Our consciousness, therefore, is that differentiated aspect of the universal consciousness which resides within the Absolute. It accounts for the organization of the energy patterns which constitute our physical body, but it is distinctly separate from and superior to it. Since consciousness exists quite apart from and outside of reality, beyond the bounds of time-space, it, like the Absolute, has neither beginning nor end. Reality has both a beginning and an end because it is bounded within time-space. But the fundamental quantum of energy and its associated consciousness is eternal. When reality ends, its constituent energy simply returns to infinity in the absolute. Any questions? Can we discuss this for a second? This whole You know what? For a long time, I said that reality was shaped like a big tooth or an eyeball with a tether going that way. Like an eyeball with a big root. And they're sort of implying that different parts of our tangible reality experience time differently. So because over here, things are expanding up and out and going down that way. Zoom. So they're really going fast this way is almost stopping. We're almost at the point of stopping right here. So, you know, our galaxy really is special. All things considered. Well, you know what? Maybe that's why we exist. Human consciousness, or of our variety, probably exists within this node of reality. Things are kind of weird out here, but different forms of consciousness do exist. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is extremely religious, but hey, it's promising. This is promising. This gives hope. All you atheisms out there, this gives hope. Look. The return of consciousness to the absolute does not imply an extinction of the separate entity which the consciousness organized and sustained in reality. Okay? Rather, it suggests a differentiated consciousness which merges with and participates in the universal consciousness and infinity of the absolute without losing a separate identity or an accumulated self-knowledge with memories that confer upon it. What it does lose is its capability for generation of independent thought holograms, since that can be done only by energy and motion. In other words, it retains the power to perceive, but loses the power of will or choice. In exchange, however, this consciousness participates in the all-knowing infinite continuum of consciousness, which is a characteristic of energy in the ever-present. Consequently, it is accurate to observe that when a person experiences the out-of-body state, he is, in fact, projecting that eternal spark of consciousness and memory which constitutes the ultimate source of his identity, to let it play in and learn from dimensions both inside and outside the time-space world in which his physical component currently enjoys a short period of reality. Wow, that was some good stuff. And Danny, you could believe in both. It's not either or. This thing I'm reading is describing both. But this is the thing I'm reading is written by the army about some program that they use to gather information from other dimensions and the past and future. So there you go. So here we are, people. So now that we've explained human consciousness, the universe, the absolute, what happens when you die, the purpose of the meaning of life, and all things concerned. Now that we've discussed all this, part 28 here, the gateway method. Now we get to find out what is this gateway method that we keep hearing about in this paper. Having put the gateway experience in context by postulating a structural outline of how and why it seems to work, and having shown what it is designed to achieve, the time has come to examine the specific techniques which comprise the gateway training process. These techniques are designed to enable the user of the gateway tapes to manipulate the high energy states which can be achieved if the user continues to work with the tapes over a period of time. The amount of time required to reach advanced energy states and to fully exploit the techniques varies with the individual. The sensitivity of his or her nervous system, his general state of mind, and the extent to which he may have previously developed facility in related techniques such as transcendental meditation are all pertinent factors affecting the speed at which he may expect to progress. The gateway process begins by teaching the individual participant to isolate extraneous concerns in a visualization device called an energy conversion box. Next, the participant is introduced to a method of encouraging his mind and body to strive to achieve a state of resonance through the utterance of a single tone, a monotonous, protracted humming sound that sets up a feeling of vibration, particularly in the head. He engages in this resonant tuning, as it is called, by humming along with a chorus of sounds are contained on the gateway tape. Following this, the participant is exposed to the gateway affirmation and is encouraged to repeat it to himself as he hears it repeated on the tape. This affirmation is a statement to the effect that the individual realizes that he is more than merely a physical body and that he deeply desires to expand his consciousness. Again, this is a program used by the CIA to gather intelligence from the past, present, and future, regardless of space-time connections, and to communicate with interdimensional beings. And this document I'm reading was a briefing from one lieutenant colonel to the commander of Fort Meade, whatever, about the current status of the Gateway program and to explain how it works. This was a disclosed document written in the 80s, disclosed in 2003, or whatever the heck it was. After that, he is exposed for the first time to the hemi-sync sound frequencies and is encouraged to focus on and develop a perception of and appreciation for those feelings which accompany the synchronization of brainwaves that results. I did this the other day, and yesterday I had a strong case of deja vu. I listened to the tape the other day. Next comes the technique of progressive and systematic physical relaxation, while the hemi-sync frequencies are expanded to include additional forms of pink and white noise designed to put the physical body at the virtual threshold of sleep, as well as to calm the left hemisphere of the mind, while raising the right hemisphere to a state of heightened attentiveness. Once all of this is achieved, the participant is invited to envisage creation of an energy balloon comprised of an energy flow beginning at the center of the top of the head and extending down in all directions to the feet. The energy involved in this flow then proceeds up through the body and back out into the balloon pattern again. The energy balloon, which sets up a pattern very reminiscent of the cosmic egg discussed earlier, not only enhances bodily energy flow and encourages early achievement of a suitable resonant state, but it is also designed to provide protection against conscious... Now, listen here. Listen here. This is the part I'm talking about. It's so weird. X-Files, baby. Look, listen. Listen. The energy balloon, which sets up a pattern very reminiscent of the blah blah blah, is designed to provide protection against conscious entities possessing lower energy levels, which the participant might encounter in the event that he achieves an outer body state. It serves a precautionary purpose in the unlikely event that the participant's first out-of-body experience involves direct projection outside the terrestrial sphere. So, if during their voyage into the out-of-body experience land you teleport in front of a Kako demon, the energy balloon will help you. Alright. So, having reached focus 10, the participant is now ready to endeavor to achieve a state of sufficiently expanded awareness to begin actually interacting with dimensions beyond those associated with his experience of physical reality. This state is called Focus 12 and involves conscious efforts on his part, while additional forms of pink and white noise enter the sound stream being directed into his ears from the gateway tape. Once the participant has achieved this state of greatly expanded awareness, he is ready to begin employing a series of specific techniques or tools, as the Monroe Institute characterizes them, which enable him to manipulate his newly found expanded awareness to obtain often practical, useful feedback for a value for promoting self-discovery and personal growth. The specific techniques involved are below. Okay, I'm fast forwarding a bit. Energy bar tool. Magic wands and enchanted scepters have been part of the folklore and occult practices of many cultures. The scepter staffs and maces carried by monarchs and high priests alike occur with such frequency in the history of bygone eras as to suggest that they, at very least, these items are aspects of some type of archetypal symbol which the human mind seems to appreciate, perhaps quite subliminally. In any case, the energy bar tool technique involves envisaging a small, intensely pulsating dot of light which the participant charges in his imagination with enormous energy until it is virtually pulsating. The participant then extrudes the dot into the shape of a sparkling, vibrating cylinder of energy, which he then uses to channel force from the universe to selected parts of his body for purposes of healing and revitalization. Focus 15. Travel into the past. All of the preceding techniques are conducted at the level of expanded awareness known as Focus 12. However, the technique of time travel into the past involves further expansion of consciousness through the inclusion of additional levels of sound on the hemi-sync tapes. Some of the sound is probably merely an intensification of the basic hemi-sync frequencies being designed to further modify brainwave frequency and amplitude. Other aspects of the added sound patterns appear to be designed to provide subtle, almost subliminal suggestions to the mind as to what is desired by way of further expanded consciousness, so that as to support the verbal suggestions and instructions also contained on the tape. Even the instructions are highly symbolic, with time being visualized as a huge wheel in the universe, with various spokes. Each of which give access to different parts of the participant's past. Focus 15 is a very advanced state and is extremely difficult to achieve. Probably less than 5% of all participants in any given gateway experience during the course of their 7 days of training experience this. Yes, Misty. I'll tell you what, there's some amazingly flim-flam stuff that I read through. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff, and now I understand. It is that stuff. But it's more than the Monroe thing. This is written from the military, briefing a colonel on how the whole thing works. But I read through the whole consciousness thing, and how that works, and how the universe works, and what it really is, and that fact that after you die, you retain your consciousness. After you die, you retain your memories, but you lose the power to interact. You know? I'll read a different part. So here is the technique, okay? So I'll read the entire... How do they know this? Because they were using it. They were using it. Look. Here we go. This is the commander of the U.S. Army Operational Group of the U.S. Army Intelligence and Security Command asking for someone to provide a briefing on how the gateway experience works in terms of its mechanics and practicality for information gathering and so forth. And oh boy, they really explained it. It makes perfect sense. It makes, especially this stuff over here. All the stuff about these frequencies in the body, in the brain, and the distance, the Planck length. You reach infinity, you click out of this dimension, and it's what happens with wave systems, you know. And look, since the absolute is conscious energy and infinity, it occupies every dimension to include the time-space dimension in which we have our physical existence, but we cannot perceive it. It overlays everything. The absolute is what you might refer to as God. I referred to it as the source, but these guys break it down pretty well. See the consciousness matrix? The part encode the whole consciousness and energy. Energy entrainment, brain stimulation, resonance. But the cosmic egg, reaching infinity. They're basically saying that as you do the training, you could achieve a state of being out there while you're walking around here. And they explained quite well that the universe is a torus shape, with it feeding back into itself, and that's why the universe appears to be expanding. Everything in front of us, to our north, is accelerating. Things behind us are a little bit slower. To the left and right, they're more spaced out, which shows this motion up and around into a perceived white hole, black hole, with things feeding in, this being the infinite source, the outer shell being the infinite source, and all doing its thing. And they explained how it works with the flim-flams. I've been reading this for a bit now, and so here we go. So here's the conclusion of the whole paper here, okay? there is a sound, rational basis in terms of physical science parameters for considering Gateway, with the capital G, to be plausible in terms of its essential objectives. Institutional insights of not only personnel, but of a practical and professional nature would seem to be within the bounds of reasonable expectations. However, a phased approach for entering the Gateway experience in an accelerated mode would seem to be required if the time needed to reach advanced states of the altered consciousness is to be brought within more manageable limits from the standpoint of establishing an organization-wide exploitation of Gateway's potential. The most promising approach suggested in foregoing study involves the following steps. So they were considering going from these small studies to applying it across the entire body of the army. Okay. So here's the multi-step. Step A. Begin by using Gateway hemisync tapes to achieve enhanced brain focus and to induce hemisphere synchronization. B. Then add strong REM sleep frequencies to induce left brain quiescence and deep physical relaxation. C. Provide hypnotic suggestion designed to enable an individual to induce deep auto-hypnotic state at will. You see? So you do a hypnotic suggestion, allowing them to be triggered. That's almost like the Manchurian Candidate, where they say, James almost Sanchez, your time is ready. Like some keyword to go, whoop, like you get activated. It's a suggestion to reignite into a hypnotic state at will. Okay? D. Use auto-hypnotic suggestion to attain much enhanced focus of concentration and motivation in rapidly progressing through Focus 12 exercises. E. Then repeat steps A through B following use of the auto-hypnotic suggestion that an out-of-body movement will occur and be remembered. F. Repeat step E to achieve facility in gaining out-of-body state under conscious control. After hypnotic suggestion, to stress the ability to consciously control out-of-body movement and maintain it even after REM sleep state ends. G. Approach Focus 15 and 21 objectives. Escape from time-space and interact within new dimensions from the out-of-body perspective. Okay? H. Use a multi-focus approach to solve the problem of distortion in terrestrial information gathering trips. This approach involves the use of 3 individuals in the out-of-body state, 1 viewing the target object here in time-space, 1 viewing it at focus 15 as it slips into the immediate past, and 1 viewing it at focus 21 as it slips from the immediate future. Debrief all 3 and compare the data gathered from the 3 points of view. If care is taken to ensure that the 3 all go out of body together in the same environment, their conscious energy systems should resonate in sympathetic oscillation. They can then tune in on the same target on different planes or dimensions with greater effectiveness. Have you seen the movie Minority Report, where you have these people in that weird liquid bath with their head shaved and they can see the future and they use that to do the crime solving thing? That's probably based upon this, because that's real. Okay. Encourage, okay, this is I. Encourage pursuit of full self-knowledge by all individuals involved in the foregoing experiments to enhance objectivity in out-of-body experience, observation, and thinking, and to remove personal energy blockages. Hey there, Dave. You got the Gosh Shotgun. Awesome. Jay, this is the important part. Are you ready for this part? Remember, this is at CIA.gov. This is a document that was taken out from their little shred machine. Jay, look. Be intellectually prepared to react to possible encounters with intelligent, non-corporeal energy forms when the time-space boundaries are exceeded. How are you gonna nonchalantly say that garbage? When you encounter the shape-shifting reptilian overlords, once you cross the time-space boundary, make sure that you bow. They like bowing. It's a big deal. L. Encourage more advanced gateway participants to build holographic patterns of successful attainment and rapid progress for advanced colleagues to assist them in progressing through the gateway system. See right here? Look, there's so many cool things. Like, the answers of the universe are found within this darn paper, I'm telling you. Look, right here. Consciousness is the organizing and sustaining principle that provides the impetus and guidance to bring and keep energy in motion within a given set of parameters so that a specific reality can result. And over here it says, we noted earlier that the out-of-body state involves projection of a major portion of the energy pattern that represents human consciousness so that it may move either freely throughout the terrestrial sphere for purposes of information acquisition or into other dimensions outside of time-space, perhaps to interact, perhaps to interact with other forms of consciousness within the universe. Perhaps. Meh. 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 Yeah. Alright, so now I have 1,293. That's what reading does for you. You see, now we're all done reading that. I recently tweeted that, but that is some stuff there, and there's... I'm gonna be writing excerpts of that for a while now, because it's, ooh. It is, ooh. Oh my gosh. The good guys dress in black, remember that, just in case you get face to face and make contact. Yeah. Send me forget-me-nots. It won't let you remember. Help me to remember. Clap, clap. Send me forget-me-nots. The Galaxy Defenders, Man in Black, baby. Knocking on my door, saying what's up. Okay, now we're about to bomb. I need some dirty water. Yeah, so it makes sense to me. I mean, it really broke it down. It was talking about, like, physical matter ain't matter. It's all a bunch of waves. It's all true, you know? It just put it in a certain context. It's everything that he was saying was perfectly true, and it made sense in the context of what it was saying, you know? To the point where I've never heard those things uttered before, some of them, to the point where that means that somebody was purposely not saying those things. Sort of. I mean, it makes sense to me. You have a wave. Right here, it's not moving. When it goes up and down, it's transitioning from going really fast at a certain energy to having zero energy. At the transition point, there's something special about that transition point. And I guess if you do it fast enough, the whole point of it is to get your brain waves to travel so fast, like the wavelength is so short through this resonant frequency that you're just making up. You're creating a resonant frequency in your brain through these hemisync tapes, using a tone in your left ear and a tone in your right ear, and when you listen to both, you hear right? Your goal is to focus and increase the speed of that sound, because that sound isn't real. It's not a real sound. It's so weird. It's like it's a make-believe sound, conjured in the holograms of your brain. It also explains how, like, what does it mean to even think? What are you? You are a bunch of weird thoughts existing in a bubble inside of a head, you know? Explaining it in terms of a hologram, like you're a hologram, the universe is a hologram, what is a hologram? You know, a bunch of waves bouncing off each other to make more garbage. I like that explanation of what a hologram is, because I've always said sort of the same thing, that everything is comprised of a bunch of systems. It's a series of systems. It's a system of systems interacting with one another. And in the end, it's just the same thing interacting with itself over and over and over again. And as it does so, to understand what the neighbors are, it has to create a system to explain the external edges. It's like you could think of the body of a system as there to translate its environment. Like, the composition of a system is really can be seen as the intersection or merger of its neighbors. It's comprised of its neighbors, and its existence is to explain away through cross-networking and cross-examination until every aspect of its own body contains every aspect of that other body. And it can be dissected that way. It can be seen as a hologram or a fractal. You know, that's just naturally what happens. But they explained it a whole lot better than that, you know, and pretty awesome. The whole thing about consciousness, conscious beings existing in different dimensions, that's kind of freaky, because that means that they're right there. If you exist outside of time, space-time, that means that everything that you know to be reality exists within arm's reach of every other being outside of that. It's just, I mean, this or that. This, you know? Just imagine having all of known reality on a post-it note slapped on your forehead. There's no need to walk anywhere, because you're already there. You're already equally everywhere, because it's all right here. Zippity-doo-dah. The distance to all points is now 0. You're done. They explained, you know, the infinite as lack of motion, you know, and time as just motion, you know, and matter as motion, and the whole universe as different degrees of motion and time based upon its position in the universal hologram torus shape. And that as you increase your consciousness through these techniques, you will start to resonate with those energy systems and connect, because it's already touching, it's already connecting, so it's already in your head, because every part exists in every other part, because that's how holograms work. You just have to be able to align yourself to the thing that's already there. And once you do it, you could expand. Also, there's something about if you match the resonant frequency of Earth, that you will naturally expand beyond your body, because now the boundary point of your consciousness is no longer limited to this stuff. It's now kind of going out a bit, and now you're naturally... sure, you're right there, because that's where your sensory systems are coming from, but it's almost like a lie, the fact that you have to see through that keyhole, that sliver, when you got the whole world right there. But there's probably a power to being trapped down here in the third dimension. All kinds of power, that, like the power to move things and change things at a universal level by doing small actions here. If everything's contained in the whole, you can do a lot. But it's pretty deep. Army want to use it for information gathering. I feel like people can use that to help them out, at least with that tone thing. To be in better tune with your subconscious helps you out in many ways. You become more artistic and creative, and you have motivation, inspiration. You end up happier with everything around you because you're doing what your inner self wants. You're on the same page, you know? If you have no idea what your inner self wants because you're upset with it, you'll end up in constant conflict and turmoil, and you'll have like headaches, and you'll be uncomfortable all the time, and everything will look bleak, and you'll feel like you're in hell. It's like the heaven or hell state is achievable through perspective. Or whatever. But yep, I'm about to drop a bomb. Yep. I just wanted to get that razor grain down. Experiment test down. It took a while, but we did it. We did it. I had to read something, and that was a good thing to read. I'll read more of that in the future. The other thing from the other day with the Monroe Institute, that was me Googling the Monroe Institute because I saw them mention the Monroe Institute several times in that article there, in that document. And I found their website, I found their mission statement, and some old documents and so forth. And now they're doing it still for people recreationally. The main problem is it's really hard to tell the difference between a place like that and any other New Age place that says the same exact stuff. There's a million places that say, come on down, we have incense, we have the healing crystals, and the sweat lodge. Get in tune with your inner self. A bunch of flim-flam hooey. Even though it does work, they don't know, there's no truth to it. They add some extra layer in there to make it wishy-washy. But this got straight down to the core of it, which is what I like. There's no fluey flim-flam.
I wish I had my helmet.
It was all pretty darn scientific, talking about Plancks and so forth. The Planck's constant length and distances and wavelengths and the torus forms and Big Bang. Perfect. Perfect. And it appears like they did lots and loads of tests with many people. I don't know how many people, but it appears like they've done it with a lot of people. Yeah. Okay. Time to get some coffee.
Sometimes I woke up on a pile of smoldering and I met someone, a stranger. Over time, well, that stranger isn't a stranger anymore. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that.
Misty, I don't think the store changed out yet. Not for 2 more hours. 2 more hours we'll find out, and then in 2 more days. Server shutting down on me. Alright, now it's time to bomb. Now it's time to bomb. So, let's check out the Mythos holotape. I really don't trust bombing on a public server.
I just love songs. Don't you? Welcome, friend.
I have to wait a second before I use a, See, if I join a team before I do the vault run or the silo run, people will join me. I don't want them joining me. Yeah. Well. You're level 28. Let me create a new team. Okay. Well, we have our code here, right? Yep. Do I have any key cards on me? I'll check my weight as well. 408. I don't have that much 2mm. Get to fix that problem. And the missile nuclear key card. Let's get 2 of those bad boys. Or 3. 2 more. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, I'll go here just for a moment. I'll go to the vendor for a second to process that, because it's a new day. And I'll go through the script vendor as well, and the treasury note vendor. Okay. So let's get rid of a bunch of garbage. And all these grenades, I'll sell them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get rid of all these items. Bunch of nonsense. Okay. Get rid of all this armor first. Sort by weight. Chameleon. Okay. Hard bargain. Create mentat. Sweet roll. Yeah. There we go.
Reminder, any attempted 5-finger discounts will be reclaimed and paid for with
Grenades,
said
goodbye.
fingers.
Quick and easy. Why not? Okay. And now I'll sell the meat.
Now
Stimpack.
in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
Meat. Mutant hound chops. All that meat. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Rum, flim
Caps
flam.
available in exchange for pillaged.
Stimpaks.
Pillaged. Loot. Available in exchange for caps.
Goodbye, everything. I don't eat no meat over here. Okay, let's go sort by nothing.
Buy some junk.
Do it again. Hey there, Dylan. How's it going? Okay.
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures. Don't get any ideas, chump.
More rat flim flam. Mylurk egg omelet. Moldy food. Mothman egg omelet.
At a hard day
Radix Pure.
of killing and looting. Don't want to haul it back yourself.
Goodbye.
Sell it here.
Them back. Okay. Lead 15. Yep.
Stock up here before your next kill.
Mm-hmm. I'll sell some purified water if I could. I think I got rid of a bunch of it for free. Yeah, I think I'm down to normal limits, I think. Alright. Okay, now we'll go on into this building over yonder.
Rating is a good life.
Alright.
No rules. Survival of the fittest.
That took a while. Okay.
This ski resort has been a great base. Down to the mountain to pray. Up
Alright.
the mountain to stay.
That's about all I need. Yep. Means we're about good. I'll check that missile state holotape once I get back. I'll make the ammo. And then it's time to bomb. It's still pretty early in the day, so I could bomb twice. The bombs, the codes don't reset until the afternoon sometime. Alright, here we go.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Ammo time.
I find party supplies for you. Hooray! Hoorah! You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Go. Ammo time. I have to sit at a certain height for the eye tracking to work, but it hurts my back over time. There we go.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies.
So now we're good to go. Yep. Yep, the Gauss shotgun and the minigun are definitely worth the grind. Absolutely. Okay, so here I go. Let's go check that Missile holotape one more time. Okay, Bravo is ready. Here we go. I'll eat my foods and we're about to begin. About to begin. Brain bombs. Oh, I only have 2 hours left to complete my challenge. I should probably knock that out, you know? Because I have one more thing to do for yesterday's daily challenges. Was to hack a console. I guess I could do it inside the silo, but whatever. Kind of makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go right now. Here we go, Site Bravo. Imagine you and you, and you and you, with everything with you and everyone, including sometimes you and them, and all of us, at somehow the same time. At somehow the same time. I can imagine everyone in the world gathered together in an orb floating in space, merged into a uniform congealed mass of energy instead of having a face. Imagine me and me and you and me and me and me and you and me and me and me. All right. Here we go. All systems nominal. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Unrecognized personnel detected. Activating security system alpha.
Here we go. Step 1. Do some stuff. I want to kill myself with my own shotgun. Go, close the door. Alright, no key card. Enter the room. Scanning myself, doing my thing.
Security incident in the residential sector.
Yeah. I'll get myself a key card. I don't think I got one. There it is. It could be in several spots. I was checking the spots. It was in the shower. It could be any of those locations. Okay, we'll erase the old card and make a new card using our biometric data.
Security teams to Sector Alpha.
Scan and roll. Go, go, go.
Registration complete. Security incident resolved. Standing down. Welcome, Jenna. Scanning. Keycard detected. Proceed to the control room with your nuclear keycard and launch code to initiate the launch.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. This part requires some rad resistance, but we're okay.
Warning. Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. Overhead doors have sealed to limit contamination. Engineering team, proceed to the reactor control station to initiate repairs.
Next thing you know, you get zapped in the face with an assaultron, or punched in the face by one as well. I like to clear out this area, and then fix the pipes. Just take a second. Going down to the end for a second. Okay, I think we're good now. All right. Shut down reactors. Now, we have 2 minutes or so to repair these pipes.
Requesting security oversight for maintenance procedure. Security incident in the reactor area.
Maintenance procedure. Oh no, they know what I'm doing. Doing a big circle around the edge here. That's why I got rid of all the bad guys, because that other portion wasn't timed. All done. Alright, cool. Restart reactors. Done.
Successful. Reactor system integrity restored.
I'm gonna go this way for a second.
Terminating security lockdown. Opening bulkhead doors.
So I'm gonna hack this console here, okay? I'm hacking the console because it's for the daily. Before it rotates over, we only have so much time. I figured I could do it in here. Make sure it's still active. Yeah. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Let's get 500 points from this. Oh boy. Capturing. Yeah. Yeah. And then we move on. I had to go through where I came from. This way, all the way across. I came from that way to the left, but there's turrets right here. Uh-oh. Next phase, we have to destroy a bunch of flim-flams. Right over here. All these mainframe cores.
Unauthorized personnel detected in the operations center. Operating integrated security protocol Omega 12. All personnel defend the mainframe and secure the area. Assembling reinforcements.
Very effective. Other weapons are not as effective with shooting.
5%. Integrity at 50%.
Yeah. Not today. Assaultron.
Security teams to the operations center. Integrity at 25%.
You could just click on him, sir. You could just click on him.
Mainframe integrity compromised. Aborting security protocol. Engineering team report to
There's a Protectron over here.
center for immediate repairs.
See, it's not bad. We're moving quite along.
Resetting threat level. Threat redetected.
Eh. Another Assaultron over here. Taking care of business. Okay, we go over here and we hit this control panel. And then we remove all these mainframe cores from the wall. We head on over and we repair everything. Okay.
Unscheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting a security response. Security incident in the storage area.
no.
Perimeter movement detected.
Here we go.
Possible stealth unit in the AO.
I said it.
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth
Here we
unit
go.
in the AO.
Come on. Tinker's workbench. What in the world? Here we go. We have to repair the mainframe cores. Or find them. To repair them, it requires steel and circuitry. But they're all around. If you already have them, this phase is faster. For example, there should be 1 or 2 in this room, you know? They're all around, like right there, there's 1. Alright, here we go. Yeah.
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Waiting for a response from server. I love that. Oh my gosh. That was not the time. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Open the door. So at this point, before I move further on, I like to repair my weapon, but I can't because it's not damaged enough. I like to open up the back door here.
You cannot hide from me, you coming maggot!
Hey there, Jeffrey. I'm launching a bomb. How you doing? Okay, here we go. Now we're all ready. But I have no dirty water on me. That shouldn't be a problem.
Control active. All stations standing by. Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
Looks like all the turrets. Woo-wee! Good thing, good thing I had that energy resistance. I got zapped right in the face by that assault round. Okay. Normally I do a big clearance, but it looks like it's already partially cleared. Okay. Initiating launch prep.
Initiated. All
What you doing?
personnel take your stations.
No.
All personnel to stations.
I'll figure out where I'm bombing once it's time to bomb.
Launch control active. Proceeding to station.
About to level up to 921.
Unsanctioned
I
launch.
plan on being 924 by the end of the day.
The control room. Security teams to the control room.
Because now I have a million razor green flower. Yeah. You know that way home. Are you from you? Don do hum ho hum. See, I don't really need any flux. It's just for the experience of bombing.
Kill. Kill.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation. Chief Telemetry Officer, active. Chief Propulsion Officer, active.
Yeah. These guys give you hardly any XP though during this event.
Now to your stations.
Oops, sir. It's all in the brain, you see.
Launch prep at 25%. The control chief target officer active.
Destroyed.
Chief guidance officer active. Chief propulsion officer destroyed.
What?
Launch prep progress has slowed.
Protect and serve.
My progress bar isn't really filling up right now. I could try to find the correct panel. Come on.
Now constructing additional security units.
Oh boy. See, it's only saying defend one on the right over here.
Launch prep at 75%.
They drop loot, they just don't drop the right XP. Well, the bar is filling.
Assembling reinforcements.
Oh, the bar is about to be filled. There it is. Oh, now it fills up. Yeah.
Launch prep complete.
Done.
All systems nominal. Standing by for final authorization. Pad access granted.
Okay, so 5441 0637. 5441 0637.
Access granted.
Yes. I love it. I love not being certain about the code and then it being correct. Double thanks. Yeah. Alright, now it's time to kill the Batman. First, I have to make sure I'm not over encumbered, so I can start sprinting right afterwards. Alright, here we go. So, ha hoo ha he hey ha hoo ha with a ha he hey hum high with a hardy ho dee hey hum high he hey hum high with a hardy ho he hey hi ho hey hi. With a hi he ho he hey he hi. Hi there and welcome to the Giant Teacup. We have all your teacup needs, I do promise. We have all your Giant Teacup needs. Hi and welcome to the world of Flim Flam. Come on down and bomb us sometime. I heard that you're awfully fond of Zagnuts. Is it a waste? I don't know. Let's find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Let's find out. You might think that's a waste, and I might agree with you. So I bombed the guided meditation mission, and now I'm going to do the guided meditation mission in a bomb. So you have to wait. I hope people don't do it until the bomb is here. You can't trigger it beforehand. Yes. Now we're about to rock the Casbar with a rolled R. Getting ourselves a big old pile of Flim Flam. Two minutes, huh? Well, that was fun, huh? Alright. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Until the bomb drops. Who? I'm heading to the event. First time I bombed here. I need to get my tent out here. Let me put my tent out here really quick so I can drop off this garbage on me. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna reapply. No. Oh my gosh, I almost died. Legendary over here. I'm just trying to tag their legs. Come on. Enemies on the cliff side over there. They're still alive, walking towards the bridge. I'm gonna use my fire bow from now on. There's a couple enemies on this cliff over here. Legendary over there by the cliff. I 3-star over there in the parking lot. Three-star over here. He's on fire over there by the water. One in the parking lot. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey there, Kevin. Some in the parking lot. Oh yeah. It's a pretty good spot to bomb if you plan on doing the event. Parking lot. Come on. Ooh, it gets close sometimes. Yeah. Perfect. There's some in the parking lot over here. I'll be looting those bodies afterwards if they don't go away on me. No! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention! Good thing there's an event so you can teleport straight here. That's another advantage. Come on. Time to loot, baby. Glowing mass. Hardened mass. This spot wasn't bad. Yep, not a bad spot during a bomb. Or during the event. Cranberry. So, that was a successful bomb. We got some supplies. Some good colors here. Cobalt, yellow cake, crimson, a dash of violet. Okay. There they are. Lovely. There's one more on the cliff side over there. That was great. Thank you. Well, at least you can see them quite clearly. It's pretty obvious. There we go. Bunch of flim flam. Bunch of yellow cake. Yeah. And all the scorched inside the building should be irradiated as well. Sweet. Okay, let's break it all down right back here. All this crazy stuff. Go put it away. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good spot because there's a lot of flux here. It's almost like a mini version of White Spring with a bunch of different supplies. Okay, hey look, a random fog crawler. That's interesting. They should do that. They should make like, more creatures spawn as opposed to just having the existing creatures become more difficult. Okay, put it all away in my cheat box. Okay, 467. Oh boy, dangerous. Put away these weapons. The armor.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm starving. Have to reactivate everything here. I don't have any glowing blood packs? What? Oh no. No glowing blood packs, huh? That's okay. Alrighty. Alright. Cool. It's not overlapping Moth Home. I'll do a big angle back up to the building. I think maybe... Well... How much do I weigh? 453? Oh. Well, that's why. Sort of. Okay, I'm gonna take off, I'm at 449. So I'm gonna take off blocker and put on the strong back 3. Alright. Yeah, loads of yellow cake over here. Violet. Bit of crimson. Okay. Are they all cleared out from this building? I feel like they're not present here. Alright, we'll find out. There's a chemistry workbench down there. I guess these guys should respawn in a while. So I'll come back in half an hour and I'll check on the status of these creatures. 456. All that ammo. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. It's best if I collect it now, because I bet you if I come back, all of those plants will be visible again, even though they won't be harvestable. Yep, yellow, oh boy. Cobalt, some crimson. Violet. Okay. I'll go back to my camp and stabilize what I could. That was a successful venture. Oh, it's because somebody somewhere has Radical being shared? Well, I have Radical? Well, that's sort of why. I don't really want to heal like that. My health regen's a bit too high. Whatever. Whatever. I'll drink a whiskey. I'll drink a whiskey. There we go. And then I'll put on Party Boy instead of Inspirational. And now I'm good. Okay, let's go back to my camp. Yeah. No, the Fallout First service is not cheating. It is relatively paying to win, but you have to consider it a premium service that you're choosing to not participate in because you don't like Bethesda or something. The premium service, you get some atoms, you get the tent, and you help out other people because the tent isn't just for you. Now, the infinite scrap box is just for you, which is great, but what it does is it provides more work. You might think that it's stupid to gather resources because you have a limit. If you don't have a limit, it becomes sort of a game to see how much you can get. Because you never know when you might need it, and then one day you'll be making something and you'll cleanse an entire stack of what you had. So it provides more gameplay with the scrap box. This box right here provides more gameplay. You might think it provides less because now you have all kinds of stuff, you don't need to farm as much. But you're always setting yourself up for an easier time in the future. Way on down the line. Getting more and more steel. Never running out. But it's not cheating because it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Now, I don't consider people purchasing rank to be cheating either. Okay? And those two concepts are very similar. Purchasing rank with atoms and doing the monthly subscription for all that other stuff. Very similar in concept. The difference is there's no way to obtain the tent in the game. If you were able to obtain that survival tent in the game in the infinite scrap box, then paying for it would be sort of the lame way out. But because the only way to do it is pay for it, at that point you're sort of paying Bethesda's employees to make a better product. Other games have a monthly subscription, like World of Warcraft, $15, never ending, for no darn reason. I guess Bethesda thought they would try it out. So I view it like this. You're either playing the subscription model or you're playing the freebie version with its restrictions. Don't think of it like the pay-to-win version has all kinds of bonuses. Think of it like the freebie version has restrictions. The freebie version has restrictions. Okay? Alright. There we go. I'll be heading out there again in half an hour. Let's stabilize and flim-flam. Let's go for the crimson, the cobalt, the violet, yellow cake, crimson, cobalt. Oh boy. Crimson. Yeah. Yep. That's what I like to do. And then I can store all my flux in this box. Right now I'm sitting at 13 cobalt, 27 crimson, 24 fluorescent, 11 violet, and 26 yellow cake. We are surviving. We are surviving. So I could probably drop off half of this ammo. Yeah. All these holotapes we'll get rid of. I guess that missile solid state holotape is pretty important. I'll hold on to it for a second. Goodbye. 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 Going mass. Sort by weight. Okay. Awesome. Awesome and awesome. We're at 472 out of 476. Let's drop off half of that ammo. 437 out of 476. Very nice. Very nice. Good to go. Okay, let's go store it all again. Amazing. I'll store the cooking oil.
Stranger anymore at all. I don't believe in luck or fate or any of that. I do know.
And now I'm all messed up. I gotta eat more. I'm all diseased or something. How am I looking here? My food should be okay. 47 minutes. Silt bean puree is about to wear off. So silt bean puree and the soot flower herb paste. Alright, cool. My head came off. Again. My precious head. Here we are. Yeah. Okay, so now we can go out there and do a couple things for a bit longer until, let's say, yeah. I'm just gonna go through and farm a couple regions of the land. I'll do my burrows, NAR repair, radio, flim flam land, West Tech, Huntersville, and maybe I can go through the Big Bend Tunnel west to east and then back east to west for the event. Maybe. And I am clearly diseased. That's my main problem there. I got like dysentery or something. What mutation am I using? I'm using a whole lot of them. I'll show you in just a second. Adrenal reaction for more damage at low health. Bird bones to float down slower. Eagle eyes for more critical damage. Egghead for more intelligence. Herbivore for you know what for. Herd mentality for +3 for my stats when I'm in a group. Marsupial to jump higher. Plague Walker to do this poison aura damage that scales with my diseases. That makes it not that bad whenever I have a disease, and makes it kind of obvious to me whenever I have a disease, because I could hear the sizzle. I have scaly skin, speed demon, talons, and twisted muscles. I know there's negative factors here. Got accuracy loss, loss to my agility here, loss to AP, all this stuff. But the foods I eat make up for all those negatives, plus I have the, class freak on. My teammate is sharing scrapper, so I don't need that right now. So I'll put on level 3, batteries included. To make my ammo way less, I'll put inspirational back on. Have I thought about using empath? Yep. I'm going to count that as a suggestion, so I'm going to close out the YouTube chat because you just can't learn. You're like a big old box of rocks. I'll answer your question, though. I'm counting that as a suggestion. You're only asking me a question to say, have I thought about using something else? I don't like that. Nope. Hey, how do you throw a curveball? Have you thought about throwing it like this? No. You big old scumbag. Empath makes it where your team it's good if you're a tank. It doesn't help you out in any way. It makes it where your team receives less damage and you take more damage. Right? Something like that? Scumbag? What is it? Yeah, minus 25% damage to team, plus 33% damage taken by player. It's good if you're tanking. That's good if you're trying to power level your team and everything, but it's not worth it if it's only for that purpose. Okay, so we're good to go. Oh, yes. It's for tanking. If you have a team and you're trying to power level them like a service, it makes it where you take more damage, but your team takes less damage. Know what I mean? Yeah. And now I shall join a different group.
I never imagined that I would share a home with somebody wonderful in a world like this. But this is
Well, I'm closing out of YouTube chat now because you can't stop trying to give me tips. I assume it's a mental deficiency of some sort, possibly traumatic brain injury at an early age, a developmental issue, so I can't blame you. We have to respect neurodiversity. We have to respect not everyone's the same. Not everyone's the same. You know, there's a spectrum of autism. So I'm not gonna read the YouTube chat anymore. Too many violations within one session. Violation! Thank you for the red face, Julie. Yeah! Huh, ha! Huh, ha! Huh, ha! Yeah! 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 Ooh! Hoo and ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Hoo! Ha! Hoo and a ha! Hoo and a ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo and ha! Okay. Yeah. 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 Huh. 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 Okay. I was trying to dispel the YouTube chat. I had to close out the YouTube chat, so I had to do a seance dance to get rid of it. And now it's gone. Yeah. Alright, we're about to play the game for a bit, you know. I'll be going around and doing my thing, and we'll be dropping back by that bomb towards the end of this hour. At least one more time to clear through the scorched. But I was able to make like 2 of every color, or 2 of the violet, cobalt, yellow cake, crimson, which is great. Yeah. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
Okay.
Sometimes I think I woke up in a pile of smoldering.
Here we go. I'm heading on into the burrows, people. Right on into the burrows. All right. All right, people. This is the burrows. This is one of the best areas in the game to farm for XP. I had this music playing because my goal is to go really, really fast, super efficient, and real smooth like. Oh, I don't have block around. That's not good. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah. Blocker. Up and over. Okay. How you doing, sir? Is it morning? Afternoon? With the night time? In half an hour, the Atomic Shop will be rotating out with a new stock. And the daily challenges will be rotating over as well. Oh yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. The heck? What in the darn heck? That was scary. Yeah. That's good. Did you eat well? Did you sleep well? Are you sheltered? Are you surrounded by people that care about you? Hey there, Jacob. How's it going? Okay. Okay, free lead. Oh, gotta be careful. It's okay to be a little over encumbered for a second. Okay. I would love to open up a lunchbox. Wouldn't that be awesome? Oh, so I got another sheep squat shard. Plan. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No! Lead. No big deal. And more lead. No big deal. Ammo's so important. The cool thing about the Gauss shotgun and the Gauss minigun is that they both take the same ammo. And the ammo doesn't require any gunpowder. Hey there, Jacob. What mutations do I use? Well, I just showed them all a second ago. We just talked about it just a second ago. So I'm using a bunch. Marsupial to jump higher, bird bones to float down lower, adrenal reaction to give me a bloodied effect with all my weapons, more damage at lower health, you know. Eagle eye for critical damage, egghead, whatever, for more intelligence. Talons and twisted muscles for the melee situation. Scaly skin for more defense. Herd mentality for more higher stats in a group. Herbivore for double the plant effect. Yeah. $4.29. We're on the very edge. Yeah. 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 Okay.
You're gonna learn how Uncle Sam deals with
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. That worked out. It's fine. Yeah. Here we go again. Yeah. With the 1-2 baby. 85. Uh-huh. So let's get ourselves into a building team. Yep. Yeah. That's why you want wood armor, because it has that natural movement speed boost when you're sneaking, and the flim-flam weapon. There we go. There we go. I have to be at the edge of death. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna hope that after I go to West Tech, or I guess after Huntersville, I can check the Palace of the Winding Path one more time. Or I actually hope that after West Tech here, the Mothman event is still active. I'm gonna try to knock this out first. Alright. Alright. Up and over. My armor is broken, but that's okay. Whoopsie. Yes, I dropped the bomb. It's still active. I'm about to go back there. Feels great. Well, I was looking at the map on spots to drop it, and I dropped it on the Palace of the Winding Path because the guided meditation event popped up. So I dropped the bomb, ran there. I had a teammate at the time, entered the thing, and did the event during the bomb, and all the enemies were, you know, glowing, dropping the materials. I was able to make a couple cobalt, yellow cake, violet, and crimson. And now I'm gonna go back there because the enemies inside the building were all gone. You know how that happens sometimes. But the enemies spawned because of the event. So now I'll be going back to kill the actual enemies at the location, all the scorched that are normally at the palace.
I splatter your brains!
There's a lot of materials there. Flux. A lot of yellow cake and...
Chest!
Chest! Yeah.
My chest!
We were made here. You will die here. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yes. Awesome. Okay, now let's go check for the lighthouse. Go. Just in time, you see? Lighthouse and then the bomb. Yeah.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, with a yeah and yeah, with a yeah, here we go. Well, 1, 2, yeah and yeah. Yeah and yeah. All right. Now I head back up to the bomb. All right. Let's reapply our flim flam. Rad X diluted, Rad Shield. Alright. Now we're heading all the way over. Let's go check and see if there's some scorched here now. And there should be. There really should be. And of course, enemies in a nuke zone have a glowing mass, hardened mass, and high radiation fluids that you need to stabilize the flux. Okay. Right over here. Diving headfirst into the nuke zone. I'm doing a big sweep around. He's in a rad suit. With some NPC in a rad suit. It'd be cool if you can kill them for their rad suit. Hello. Nobody wants to spawn. What in the world? No enemies want to spawn here. That ain't cool. Enemies didn't spawn. Bunch of garbage. Yeah. Not like it matters. Alright, back to the game. No bad guys here. So I sort of have to go to a new server because this one's messed up where the workshops aren't being shown. And I'm pretty sure the workshop or the bomb has been exhausted. I made, you know, a couple colors of each variety. And it was nice doing the guided meditation event during a bomb. That was pretty cool. Jacob, you're asking me if I crafted the Gauss shotgun? Yes. Alright, so I have to leave the game and come back. Or whatever. To be in the same world. Yeah, I do. Alright. Hey there, Lisa. One minute. Oh my. 1 minute. I'm excited. I have all these atoms. Here, Samuel. 20 seconds. It's nothing. Let me leave the game and come back in. There's nothing in there. There has to be a transition point. And good morning to you. I hope you enjoy your sandwich and your grapefruit with Splenda and some marmalade. Yeah. Okay. The Atomic Shop is currently offline. You will only see your owned items. Well, that's interesting, huh? The Atomic Shop is offline. That's a first. All the suspense. Yeah. What happens? That won't happen. Double thinks. Playwright. Pen lights. Yeah. Those radstags. They might have a natural fear of predators, but, if cornered, they can employ those sharp hooves to deadly effect, you might say. Alright, well, we had a successful bombing. I could bomb again one more time before the codes reset. It's possible. Oh, come on. Come on. Sorry. Alright, the daily's reset. That's good. Okay. I'll join a group. Oh, yes. Building, 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 building. Woohoo! Alright, here we go. Let me change my build over. HomeDefense.com. Okay, here we go. Gotta build it up so we could knock it down. Okay. Gotta work quickly here. Okay. Yeah. Sure. This one. There you go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeehaw. All right. Connect it up. There we go. Boom. Hit that noise. There it is. And boom. Excellent. Christy!
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So
Thank
kind of you. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. Earlier, I bombed the Palace of the Winding Path during the guided meditation event. It's pretty cool. Bunch of enemies. Right now it's time to cleanse this town. Let's check out my brain bombs. Oh my gosh. Here. Brain bomb. No. Brain bomb. Cranberry relish. They roll out. Yeah. So I'm gonna put my perks back on deck, on fleek. Take off home defense, put on action boy, take off contractor 2, put on batteries included 3. Thank you again, Christy. Okay. Alright. I like to shoot this to wake those guys up. Excellent. Now we'll do the Enclave event. Now I have to knock this out. I was doing a bunch of preparation earlier. Bunch of reading. Then we bombed. So now it's time for some hardcore grinding. Because I don't know if you could purchase those rank yet with atoms. Perhaps.
Members,
I'll check.
our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by...
Okay. Oh look. Something for free. Ooh! Oh! What? What? Oh my god. Look, people. Look. Another building. Wow. Wow. Another building. I see what they're doing. And it includes the Red Rocket door and garage door. Ho 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 ho. Raider Collectron. Chems and alcohol. What? Of course you have to buy this. I mean, that's a no-brainer. You have to have all of them. What? Yes. Unlocks the emote option for, hey, I got a lunchbox, baby. Yeah. Well, gosh, I mean, clearly that's what you put your... This puts my flim flam building to shame. But I'm not a raider. You know? That's not me. Now, well, I'm sure there's some narrative where I could use it. But clearly that goes inside of there. That's another awesome building. You get all these buildings. It's pretty large. You got a vendor on the wall. So it's almost 2 vendors wide. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4 square wide. It's like a 4 square tile. Yeah. You see? It's like 1, 2, 2 wide and 2 flim this way, 2 flim that way. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails? Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
It's heads.
Hey, Cortana. Heads or tails?
Looks like tails.
All right, cool.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Some over here if you want to tag them. I'm just lighting them up for you. I'm over here on the staircase behind the red rocket. Yeah. Weapons about the brick.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by. Users. Component signal lost. Recalibration requested. Users, jammed.
Couple down the road.
Resuming collection process. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs. Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocol function. System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
So with that Red Rocket diner set, and then you have the Red Rocket garage, it's pretty ideal. Pretty awesome there. About to go take over another workshop.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
My teammates are sharing these other perks. Okay, so under agility, I'll throw on home defense. Okay, and we'll be taking over some workshops. Oh ho ho! A couple of these things are pretty easy. A couple of these locations are pretty quick captures. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! So let me see that legendary run now. They said that you could buy the score starting on the 14th. Utility? Nope. Scrap kits, repair kits. Not yet. Weapon's gonna be breaking soon. All right. Oh, yes. Let's hurry up. Hail, Eve. And hail. Taking over some workshops. Ho ho. Did some bombing earlier. That was cool. I could do it one more time. Maybe. Okay. How's Sarah? Oh, Sarah. 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 Who? And who? Her ass at Park. Yeah. Like to have these walls sink into the earth. And right over here, boom. There we go. Then over here. Okay. You found a Jurassic Park logo in custom designs in Animal Crossing. And then you have that as your alien flag. And you got the tune for Jurassic Park as your island tune. And the name of your island is Isla Nublar. Los Cincos. What? Yep. Alright. Pretty cool. One day I'll find me a pink milk loving flim flam that enjoys Jurassic Park as much as you do. One day. One day. One day. Hey there, Grizzly Adams. Booba-doo with a booba-dooba-doo and a booba-dooba-ding-dong. Oh, would you booba-doo-doo with a boo and a dooba-dooba-doo now? Would you booba-doo and a booba-doo and a booba-dooba-ding-dong? Oh. You came to the wrong place. I should get that DLC. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. As you see, you could build a spectacular number of turrets at your workshop. Hey Sarah, and everybody else, have you thought about getting yourself an Oculus Rift? You could sell that garbage Nintendo Switch that you might happen to own and trade in for a brand spanking new Oculus Rift VR system. I'm joking. I'm just joshing. I'm just joshing. Pataquan. With a shootin' dootin' doo and a shootin' doo. With a shootin' dootin' ding dong. Oh yeah. Let there be power. Look at the extraordinary number of turrets that you could have, and now I'm at my maximum. Look at how many turrets I have. Oh yeah, baby. Look at this palace, people. We have a palace. We have a palace. It's like Minecraft or something. Yeah. Hey, Cortana, how's the weather?
Right now, it's sunny and 79. The forecast...
What? Hey, Cortana. Do I need an umbrella today?
That's probably not necessary. The forecast shows sun with a high of 97 and a low of 68.
Alright, let's go ahead and repair my armor. You can mash potatoes, and you can do the twist. Now, tell me, baby, do you like it like this? Come on, girl, and tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Work, work, come on and work it, darling. Oh, you're driving Miss Daisy. Working them flaps on the dance floor. Mopping up the sweat with my flim-flams. Oh boy. Let's go check out the new Raider Flim. Hey Cortana, heads or tails? Hey Cortana, heads or tails?
Tails.
Come on! Alright, moving on. The universe isn't giving me permission to purchase that Raider cosmetic. Sorry, the Red Rocket Mega Stop or garage. I'm not allowed to right now. It's not time. Yeah.
Such puny hits.
Okay. Done. Look, slow motion. Look. He's still moving.
What are you looking at? If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you a stem back. I would rather find some psycho.
I'll come back. I'll come back, buddy. I'll act like I'm a settler, but I have an enslaved raider robot. You know? Challenges daily. Alright, daily quest, level up, kill a mole miner. Buy an item from or sell an item to another player. Oh boy. Be making some sales. Oh, wait a minute, isn't the weekly resetting as well? Right? Woohoo! Hey, look, the weekly reset. The weekly, people. The weekly. Yeah. I love that garbage. Doot doot doot. Doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot doot. Yeah. Hello. You can do it. There it is. There it is. I'm kind of curious about what sort of chems it'll provide over time. Oh boy. No. Okay, these two will be connected. That's me. There we go. A couple turrets, just 92 in Georgia. 92 in Florida. Uh-oh.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Get the building all set up over here. My whole home. There it is. As close as possible. Okay. Get the light on top. And over. Done. Resources. Huh. Very strange. Okay. Right over here, maybe? How about on this side? I like to have these things float, and it's floating. I love the floating flim flam. Oh, I love it. Especially at nighttime. It looks really cool.
I am going to have a wild night with these gems.
Alright. Well, it's good that the weekly rolled over. I know. Weekly. A bunch of score points. 1,000 here, 1,000 there. Level up pretty quickly here. We're looking for one scorpion left.
I think there's
All
a
done.
free
So I'm gonna swap over to an event team.
Rose and me.
There we are. So tenderizer, super duper, blah blah blah. Oh, now put on inspirational 3 and strange in numbers. Contractor 2. Batteries included 1 or scrapper 1. Gotta do it. Boom. I'll keep home defense on for now. Alright. Awesome. Here we go. Some snallygaster around the corner. Alrighty. Distinguished guest. How many people are there? 3? 14 minutes ago? Nope. Keep on going. I have to take over these workshops real quick, like, you know, part of what I do. All right. Going down the hill. I'm gonna shoot behind him. I wanna kill myself. Here we are. Gotta build these things as we go. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
It's tails.
Wow. Well, I guess that's accurate. Mm-hmm. Okay, moving on. Let's go all the way across to the Dabney homestead. High-level enemies there. A bunch of high-level enemies waiting for me there. Gotta hurry up. See, there's enemies here. It's worth my trip. Worth my trip. Okay, I'll get more dirty water. I have to retake the Grafton Steel Yard. And I have to do that as soon as possible. White thing, bah. Okay, Ginger. See, it's sort of like the reputation farming. In the process, you're getting a bunch of XP. Hey, Cortana, heads or tails?
Heads.
Mm-hmm. Now's the time to kill the Batman. Yeah. Okay. Okay. With the 1, 2, yeah. Here we go. Hey, the AstroTurf is available. I think a couple of you have mentioned that you were regretting not getting the AstroTurf. Well, it's available now. Yeah. That is a biggin. That's a biggin. My goodness gracious. What in the corn-founded G. Willikers is going on? Oh, we got this nice door. Oh. Oh boy. But it doesn't need power anymore? Okay, now it opens normally. That's fine. Big structure. This is basically a real red rocket. Okay, so I'll put the Collectron in here. Oh boy. Don't be cruel. True heart, that's true.
I know where you sleep at night.
That's good.
This camp could use more corpses.
No, we don't need any workbenches in here.
How about you stop
But the power armor would be
wasting
nice.
my time?
Power armor.
Life
And
is better than the bomb bell.
The ammo exchanger, because they're gonna fix that eventually, you know. They're gonna fix it eventually. And the turbo fertilizer grenade machine.com. And my stash boxes. Right. Okay. Hurry up. Light. Okay. Something. And I have to retake. I was in the process of making that new blueprint, but then that player showed up. Oh boy. How do you increase your reputation? You could do it beyond the dailies. There's all these spots across the map that you go to these spots and there's a bunch of humans that you have to save, right? And after saving them, you talk to them and they give you reputation. It's all across the map. I have a map posted to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group where it looks like this. I'm loading her up in the background. There's a bunch of spots. Of those spots, I broke it down to 22 locations because some of these spots, you know, they're kind of out of the way. But you go there, there'll be a bunch of like raiders standing around complaining about something, and they say, "Can't talk now, these Mirelurks will rip your face off." And they say, "Oh boy, here they come," and then you go defend them.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning. I know where you sleep at night.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. And I'll put the dash box. Okay. And now we have to have some lights.
Downgrade from killing people for Rose.
Requires 3 power. Oh, but for lights? Oh look, there's power right there. It's a power connection point. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll put it on the roof. Let's find out what happens. The whole thing will light up, maybe? Yeah, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, look at this, people. Look at that. Look at it.
I miss the days when
Look
there
at it.
were more things to kill.
Look at it. Can you believe all the stuff that you're seeing with your face and your eyeballs?
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Fast travel target. It probably looks really good at nighttime. Oh, look, there's lights on the inside built into the ceiling. What? Oh my gosh. They make it so easy these days. It really saves on the budget, you know?
If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you.
I think that's already lit up in here. We don't need light.
I need to
Just the
try
posters.
some NukeReady.
What?
I hear it's a real trip.
NukeReady. Freddy Fear's House of Scares. A sheep scratch ate my brother. And
I like you better when I am wasted.
mm-hmm.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
That was the Office Space reference. Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Get out of my way.
Out of my way. Out of my way. Oh, hey, the big door? Check it out. There's no more switch. It's just a door. It's just a door now.
Life is better since the bomb spell.
Let me try this other one here. Blinking, twinkling.
with these gems?
Oh, yes.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding. Murder. Raiding. I think there's a real spark between Rose and me.
Ba-do-do-do-do. Some bats over here. Yep. Uh-huh.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
No.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Yeah. No. That's the first thing I checked, the door and its functionality.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Or I'll mark it on the map.
This camp could use more corpses. miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Okay. Okay. Are you still within the blueprinting range? You are. Almost.
How about you stop wasting my time?
Shut up.
This gig sure is a downgrade from killing people for bros.
Where'd it go? On the roof? Come on. Great. Now it's going to have some stupid problem where they look, yeah, it wants to go on the roof. That's okay. I'll put a floor decor here and there, maybe.
If I do not get more jet soon,
No.
I will blow up fuse.
No. I'll think about that.
A stem back. I would rather find some psycho.
Get here, you stupid robot.
What are you looking at?
Shut up. Get up.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
How dare you? How dare you? I think we're about okay. I'll put this plant here. And, then I'll put the glowing heads on the wall here. Right about there.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Little chime going. Oh, alright, let's see if we could turn this whole thing into a blueprint. The problem is this rocket is nice, but it creates a mild obstruction, you see? Unless I could put a turret on top of that. Ooh boy.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
And I can't put turrets on top of these things. So how are we looking now? Nope. No.
Corpses in the
Alright. I'll have to attach the turrets afterwards, and I guess I could have that other satellite dish there in the corners. There we go. So I think we should be fine. We're okay. So I'm gonna have every other workshop use this. Oh no. So whenever you can't select the whole thing, that means you have like one object too many. So let's check it out. What are we?
This sure is a downgrade from killing people for Rose.
Boom. Nope. Okay. There it is. New blueprint. It's going to be called 00. Collect station. There we go. Rocking on through. Let's see if that works properly. Oh, yes. Alright, I'm going to try out this blueprint at another workshop. So far, it looks nice, and we'll go from there.
I need to try some NukeReady. I hear it's a real trip.
Okay. Going to try this blueprint out at another location to see if it works out. So far, so good. It's a large one, but it might just be nice. I might modify some other flim-flam in the future, but I plan on alternating these blueprints between my workshops. Hey, Christopher, that blue circle that's in parallel with my mouse cursor, it's eye tracking. Yeah, this is my, it's not in parallel, it's just eye tracking. See? Ooh, that's what it is. It's the Tobii Eye Tracker 4C. It's a piece of hardware, external peripheral that tracks the position of my eyes. It helps you, the dear viewer, see what I see, so you could, you know what I'm talking about. Many times I say, hey, check that out, and I'm indicating something with just my eyes. Or as I'm entering an area, I'm quickly scanning, and I'm communicating with my eye movement. The Tobii Eye Tracker 4C.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I'll be right back.
shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
We'll wait a whole nother hour for that food to ready. If the scorched of the ferals don't get you, the rats will. Building this place up is hard work.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
I just love songs. Don't you? I just love songs. Don't you?
Oh, I hate this misty, foggy crap. place has a lot of potential.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Looks like it might rain